Like this.
Hello, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. So, wherever you're joining us from, you are welcome to our live cooking. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate all of you. I know you are all doing good. So, in today's recipe, welcome, Kubaka. How are you doing? 5061. So as you can see, we are set and we are good to go. So here is the list of the ingredients. The recipe we are going to be using for our bread. Today I'll be making fruit bread, dry fruit. I'll be using to do the garnishing and the toppings. As you can see here, I'll introduce you to the list of our ingredients and we're gonna get started because we don't want to waste any minutes. So welcome everyone. So here we have our main ingredients. This is all-purpose flour. This is the main ingredients, all-purpose flour. I'm using 750 grams all-purpose flour. So this is melted, soft melted butter in the room temperature. This is 100 grams I'm using. So then we have our warm milk. This is our warm milk. So warm milk, I'll be using also 300 milliliters. So this is my sugar. Sugar is optional. The amount of sugar is optional. So here I'm using 100 grams because I want to reduce the quantity of the sugar because you are going to be using some dry fruit, and you know dry fruit is already sweet. So we reduce the level of the sugar. So here we go. We have our 2 eggs. I'll be using 2 eggs. So this is my dry yeast. I'll be using 10 grams of dry yeast. And this is optional. This is vanilla sugar. So I want to add vanilla flavor to the bread. So that's the reason I'm using vanilla, because this is a special bread, all right? Sweet special bread. So in your clean bowl, we're gonna start mixing. So I will set this aside. So we'll start mixing all the liquid. First the liquid, and then we combine them with our dry ingredients. Welcome everyone. Feel free to join us, ask us questions, anything you want to ask. So you're gonna hear to answer you. Thank you so much. So now we're gonna start introducing our yeast. This is my yeast. I'll be using 10 grams. So this very one is 7 grams in one pack. So I'll be using half of this to combine it. So let me use my hand, my teaspoon. So I'll add extra 1 teaspoon. Yeah. So remember, anytime you want to proof your yeast, you're going to use warm milk, or if you are using water, anything you want to use, liquid, but make sure that they are warm, all right, so that your yeast, you proof it very well. So now this is our warm milk. You gotta add your warm milk. It is warm milk, not hot. Don't use hot, all right? So you're gonna mix everything together. To combine. Let me come closer to the light. To the light, to the light, to the light. To the light. So here we go. So now we are going to add our sugar. So because we want the sugar to dissolve as well, so add your sugar. Then after adding your sugar, we go in with our 2 eggs. 2 eggs. So remember, we are mixing all the the wet ingredients first. You're gonna add the liquids. I call it liquid. So this is our egg. I'm using 2 medium eggs. Okay. So the reason why we put our egg separate in a bowl is sometimes to make sure that the egg is not spoiled. So if you have a spoiled egg and you immediately add it into your mixture, you will not like it. It will just waste and spoil the whole mixture. So that's why you first of all put your egg in a separate bowl. So go ahead and mix. So once you have finished mixing, you're gonna set it aside. Welcome everyone. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome my beautiful people. How are you doing? Good to see you all. Happy New Year once again. Oh, at Amara, wow. Good to see you. Happy New Year. How are you doing? I was watching your video today when you were making your hair. It was so wonderful seeing you make your own hair. I can't imagine that. You are really trying. Happy New Year. How is your lovely family? I know you are doing good. Welcome home cook meal. How are you doing, Sister Chi? Good to have you here. So now we have our dry ingredients. This one, I'll set it aside. We'll be using this one towards the end, our dry fruit. So we have our butter, now our flour. We're gonna sieve the flour inside. So remember, no protocol. You don't need any protocol, all right? So this is our flour. This is wheat flour. So I'll be stifling it here. So gently go ahead. So everything just go in there. Now I'll use my wooden spoon, or let me quickly go with my fingers because I'll still use my fingers. So it's of no use introducing wooden spoon. So remember, when we are making bread, try to have extra flour ready because sometimes you might need it depending on how the mixture of everything turns out. So first of all, combine these together in your mixing bowl. So if you have the right quantity, then you don't have any need of extra flour. Like as you can see, we measured everything appropriately. Check the dough, everything is good, and they are combining so well. So now I'll introduce the butter. The butter is going to be on a room temperature, soft butter, as you can see here. So add your butter now. So at this point, you're gonna mix, combine, and go into kneading. Because if you want to get and have a good bread, you must knead it between 5 minutes to 10 minutes. So if you have a mixing machine for bread, kneading machine for bread, you're gonna try to use that. So my mixing bread for my machine is not working properly well. If I put it on, it will be making a lot of noise, lot of sound. So I decided that I will knead with my strength, with my finger. So first of all, combine the butter with your flour, and then we're gonna go kneading. So I'll get a new kneading machine soon, but for now, I can still use my hand. So the reason for this video is, if you don't have kneading machine and you want to make bread, you don't have any excuse, all right? So I will show you the process of kneading, the techniques. So just gently combine the butter. So once this is done, then we're gonna transfer it into our work surface so that we can have enough space to knead proper. So thank you everyone for joining us. We appreciate you all. Tell us where you're watching us from. If today is your if you are new, this is Kele Kitchen. Good to see you. Welcome everyone. So I'll make some space here. We're gonna start our kneading. All right. Thank you for joining us. So I'll set this aside. And then we're gonna start to knead now. So let me try this, my baking mat. So the former baking mat I have was not really working properly. It was not sticky. So I got this one. I said, let me try it. I hope this will work. It will be stick, so that if it is not sticking, working well, and then I'm gonna remove it and work on a normal table. So here we go. This is our dough. So you go ahead and start kneading. Kneading. So this is extra flour I have. So it's optional. So I'll just keep it aside. And then it is kneading time with your 2 hands. You go ahead and bring everything together. First of all, it will be sticky, but the more you knead, then it will be forming some gluten, and then everything will be combining. So at this point, just go ahead, keep kneading them. So this is what I'm saying concerning the kneading mat. It is still not sticking. So let's give it more try. If it's not working, then we're gonna work on a normal table. So here we go. As you can see, the kneading mat is still showing us. Okay. So I'll be transferring this on a normal place. So this one will be for another time. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. So go ahead and knead very well with your 2 fingers, like 10 to 15, no, sorry, 5 to 10 minutes. You will knead and knead and knead until you achieve a soft dough for your bread, okay? So remember, this is a rising dough. So after now, you're gonna put it in a warm place and allow it to proof until it doubles in size. If you want to be fast, maybe you can put it in your oven. Sometimes I normally preheat oven, make the oven to be warm so that when I put it inside, the proofing process will not be long. Between 20 to 30 minutes, it's already proof. And also there's a machine, proofing machine. That one is for people that are into serious baking. You can use that one. Let me use this to remove. So we keep kneading time. All it needs is your energy. So I will show us the tip. When you want to knead a dough, this here, your elbow, you like this of your finger, you just push it, hold it and stretch it like that. Then hold and stretch, hold and stretch. So the more you are doing it, the more your dough is getting more soft. And your energy, that is what you need. Thank you for joining us, everyone. We appreciate all of you. Okay. So, okay. So we keep kneading time to get a good bread dough. You must knead like that. So you stretch it, you knead, you stretch it, you knead. If you are using a kneading machine, it will take you about, let's just say 4 to 5 minutes on a high speed. But since we are doing it manual, it will be more than that. Welcome, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Feel free to like our videos. Tell us where you're connecting from. So keep kneading. You don't need extra flour. Everything is well combined. If you have the right measurements, you don't need to add extra, all right? So with your fingers, you are good to go with your hand. See what I'm doing? Like that here. You push it, stretch and knead, stretch and knead. Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, fruit bread. That is what we are making. We are making fruit bread today. Thank you, everyone. Bread requires so much strength. You don't have a mixer. Yeah, I have a mixer, but my mixer makes a lot of noise. So I decided not to bother it at all. I will change it as soon as possible. So meanwhile, I'll be making my bread before I have that mixer. I'll be making bread this way. So it's not any deal for me. If you have mastered the techniques, then it will not be a deal for you. So we go ahead and mix, mix, mix. If you have energy, it's also part of exercise. Yes. So for those that doesn't have mixer at home and you want to make bread, you can still make bread, all right? So just mix it, mix it. Thank you for joining. As you can see, it's coming together gradually, gently. Okay, it is coming together. So I'll add a little liquid, just very little, because the texture is a little hard. So if you know the texture of bread, then you now know whether you need anything. So just a little water I added, because the texture is a little hard. Remember, we want to make a soft bread, okay? So all of them will enter into the kneading time. So go ahead, mix, mix, mix. Also, if you don't have milk, you can also use water. You know, I use 300 milliliters of milk. So you can equally use water, right? If you don't have milk, or you can use milk powder with some water. Milk powder with some water. Welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us. Yes, so let me check on the charts. Bread requires so much strength. Yes, it's true. So if it is what you have passion for, it will not be anything for you. Like for me, I like baking. So it is nothing. So go ahead, knead. As you're kneading, catch your breath, right? Okay. Knead and catch your breath. Take your time. We are almost there, getting closer. It should be like 60% closer. So we have some charts say, not easy to knead manually. Yeah, it requires energy. But if it is what you have passion for, it will not be a problem for you. Like I've been kneading for long, manually, until when I got my machine. The machine I got was not the strong one. It was on sales. The time I bought that one, I didn't use it much. Before I know what was happening, started making some nasty sound. Okay, so I'll make out time to get another one soon. And nevertheless, we have to make bread. So here we go. It's almost coming together until you form a soft. So another way to knead is also if you grab it like this, as if like the way we normally wash at home. I remember when we want to wash our clothes back at home, we will ask you to put it together and use your hand on massage. So this is also another to apply different form. So you can see the bread is getting more smooth as you need. The texture is now coming. Yes. Yes. So the texture I want, I have it now. I added a little water. So now it is good now. I keep kneading. Welcome everyone. Thank you for joining us. We are kneading bread, fruit bread. So remember, the bread, you can use any dry fruit of your choice, any dry fruit you have. We are using some raisins and some, what do you call abricose? Children, check abricose for me. Abricose is Netherlands name. Tell me the name in English. Okay, so I'm using these two raisins. You can use the green one or the red one, the dry, any fruit, dry apple. Okay. All right. Almost. Okay, the English name is apricot. Apricot, dry one. So any dry fruits that you can get. So go ahead and use them. Apricots. So yesterday when I was planning to make this bread, so I decided that I'll also make some soup. I'll be making some soup because we like soup here. So until in the night when I was making some fruit salad, so I had a request if I can try to make some cabbage soup. So I decided, okay, since I've already planned to make soup today, then let me work towards making the cabbage soup alongside. So only what I need, the main ingredient, which is cabbage, I decided to buy because I have most of the ingredients for the soup at home, except the cabbage. So I sent my son to help me buy them in the nearest supermarket. So now we are going to be making some cabbage soup. So I hope we are ready to stay tight as our bread is proofing. We're gonna go straight to make cabbage soup. All right. So that is courtesy of Kobaka. Kobaka, I know you will be ready. You'll be happy that your request comes so fast. Yeah. I prepared to make soup. So since the most of the ingredients is the same, check it out. See how glossy it is looking. I don't know if you are seeing it. Very glossy. So I'll still need it a little more minutes. Then I'm good to go. The reason of all this kneading is for you to have a smooth and soft, light bread. Because the more you knead, the gluten of the dough will be forming. So we are almost there. Thank you everyone for joining. Yes, let's go back. I love cabbage soup. Yeah, cabbage soup is for cold. Normally use it for cold time. And also it's also healthy if you are going on a weight journey. You want to lose some kilos, some weight. It's also a nice soup. And also one thing I like about that is that it can serve as a meal. If you add like lentils, like any soft bean, maybe white bean, lentil, you could add it into the soup. That is optional. Then it will serve as a meal for you. So this is what we have achieved. So this is what we have achieved. Okay, let me knead it a little more. It's already close. Already close. Very close, very close. Get a soft dough. Thank you, everyone. If you are just joining us, this is Kele Kitchen. Give us your like. Tell us where you're watching us from. Don't forget to subscribe. Also, I have some bread recipe in my channel. There was a bread recipe I made from when I started my channel. I think that was 3 years ago. By that time, I was still a novice of YouTube, how everything works. So that bread channel, oh my God, every day it was a lot of views. It was just helping my channel with that bread I made. So after some couple of months, I stopped posting. So each time I go back to have a look on that bread, I kind of say, oh, bread, I'm sorry. I will just be sorry for how I abandoned that video because it was doing so well. Among all the video I have, that bread was really wonderful. You can imagine a bread recipe of, I think that was 6 minutes or 7 minutes video. It generated how many hours? That was like 600 watch hours. You can imagine. And that bread generated also 140 something subscribers. And then the views was in thousands. Yeah. So that was what I left. I abandoned it. So each time I go back to my channel and I saw it, I kind of, oh, bread, I'm so sorry. I'll just be feeling sorry for the video. The video that has picked up, all of a sudden, it was abandoned. The channel was abandoned. So, but I know that it will pick up. Yeah. So we are back. We are back. All right. I think I'm done. I think I am done. This is good now. So this is what we achieved. Very glossy and smooth, though. So you're gonna put some oil, put it in our proofing pan. So allow it to proof. And then we go straight to the cabbage soup. Oh, I'm loving this dough. So soft. It's like a pillow. Pillow to lie down. Yeah. Pillow to lie down. So this is my bowl. You put some oil. So add some oil so that your dough will not dry. So now it has some oil, as you can see. So you're gonna cover it. I'll put it in a warm place. Hopefully we are going to be back the next 30 minutes for this so that we can divide it in our pan and then knead it the second time. So this is the first kneading. when you're making bread, you need at least 2 times to proof your dough. So now we have our kitchen towel. We're gonna cover it, place it in a warm place, and let it proof. Let it proof. Let it proof. Thank you everyone for joining us. Welcome everyone. So you're gonna do some cleanup here and prepare the ingredients for our soup. Soup time, soup time, soup time. So if you have any question, let us know in the comment section. All right. So this is the main ingredient for the soup, the cabbage. So I'll be adding some lentil, call it lentil here. Lentil. So whenever you are making a soup, there are some key ingredients that you really must use when you are making a soup. So here I have some celery. So I'll be using two celeries, because celery makes also your soup to be so delicious. If you want to make more, you add extra. So remember that any vegetable you are making, any soup you are making and the vegetable you are going to add, there is no like you are over adding vegetable, because the vegetable is, you can't over add. So just wait as I bring out the ingredients. Thank you so much for the comments. Beautiful dough. Yeah, the dough is so beautiful and so soft. It was a soft one. So the last one is the onions. So there's no cabbage soup without onions. Onions is basically will give you the foundation, give you the base. So now we're gonna start to peel and cut and slice them, all right? So we start with our onions and with our carrots. I'm gonna slice everything. So I still have some other ingredients that I'll be using for the soup. So as we go, the ones that are not here yet, as we go, I will introduce them. So for us not to keep waiting, we're gonna start cooking. So I'll be using these 2 onions. Meanwhile, the cabbage, I'll not be making the full of the whole cabbage. I'll make half, all right? So if you have any question, let us know in the comment section. Thank you everyone for joining us. If you are new here, please tell us where you're connecting from. We would like to know you more and to appreciate you. So this is also garlic. So if you want to get a good soup, garlic is also needed. So I have this garlic. Most of my ingredients like garlic, I buy them in big quantity. I'll wash them, peel them, and it will go inside the freezer. Inside the freezer. So to avoid spoiling, all right? That's the reason for that. So I'll wash this one. I'll wash them, including the tomatoes. Oops. I'll wash this and then I'll be back. Give it some wash. And we're gonna go on to slice. So we are done with the washing. So now we are going to slicing them. Let me use the other paper. So as you can see, I'm not cutting them big. I'm not cutting them small. It's just normal medium size. So these are the sizes. I'm cutting the onions. So just go ahead and small medium size. I'm slicing the onions. Small medium size. So now the carrots. So there are two styles you can slice your carrot. You can slice it this form, like this, or you can just make it circle. So you're gonna continue with the circle shape. So you're gonna continue with this shape. This is a unique shape. I think I'll be getting more carrots. I'll be using extra one because I want more carrots. So I'll add extra 1 carrot here also. So I'll bring that carrots to slice it down. So I added 3 medium-sized carrots, okay? So remember, any amount of vegetables you are making and your quantity you are using, it's not, so use your eyes to guess. Do I need extra? So I'll be adding half of the onion, medium size. So 1.5. So now it is time for the garlic. So just slice your garlic in small sizes. So you're gonna set it aside. Now our tomato, you can use tomato in the tin. That is if you have that, or you can use fresh tomatoes. So I'll remove the seeds, all right? So one thing I like about this spinach soup is that it is very rich. It has almost all the food, the classes of food. You have them in there, because I'll also be adding some linsen. That is lentil. I keep calling it linsen. That is what we call it here. So we call it linsen. I'll be adding the lentil. So the lentil, if you have dry one, you can soak it overnight so that it will be soft for you. So, but since I didn't have dry one, I just bought already prepared lentil. So the tomato is already cleaned. So go ahead and slice them. Not too small. So use the same way, the same measurement of the onions, the same size. Yeah. Go ahead. So we set it aside. So I'll clean this one. So now I have my celery. So this is my celery. I'm using 3 of the celery. So you're gonna go ahead and slice it also. Anytime you are making soup, I'm making soup. Celery, I don't miss celery because I like the aroma. So this is the sizes you are slicing and cutting them. So also we'll be using some lemon juice. The lemon juice is towards the end for you to garnish your soup. So, but if you have people at home that doesn't like lemon, you can skip that part and add it in your own portion of plate when you are enjoying. So because we need to carry everyone along. Otherwise, after cooking, and they will say they don't like the taste because of lemon, then you are forced to finish the whole soup by yourself. So I know that is not what you want. So this is our green pepper. Green pepper is also good when you are making spinach soup. So I'm happy that I have all these ingredients at home. When I saw the request of spinach soup yesterday, I was like, okay, let me check if everything I have will be enough. Apart from the cabbage I bought today and the lentil, so everything was complete. So only what I don't have, but I have the dry one, is parsley. I have the dry parsley, so everything is complete. So now we slice this. Another thing about lentil soup is that you can equally use it like as a dessert. Once you finish making the soup and the soup gets cooled, you can blend everything and drink it like a dessert. So it's all for you, what you want. So now all the ingredients need to be ready so that as soon as you start cooking, you don't have anything to delay. There will not be any delay. So this is our main ingredients. This is our main landlord, the landlord for today. So I'll be using half. This is a big one. I'll not be using all of them. The big spring cabbage. So I'll just cut half. So before I use this cabbage, I'll soak it in a hot water. So that is what I want to do to remove the first taste. You know, cabbage comes with a strong taste. That's this strong taste that it has. So I want to remove it. So that is why after slicing it, I'll be adding it in a hot water to steam it like 2, 3, 4 minutes, not much. So that is the reason for that. The reason. So, but if you don't like, you can skip that part. You can skip that part and add it straight to the pots, okay? So now, so for the cabbage soup, this is the size you're gonna slice. It's a rough size like this. So this is what we have now. Add it in a bowl. So I'll be adding some warm hot water to pre-say, and then I will soak it for like 2 minutes. So I've told the reason I want to remove the strong scent, the aroma it has. I want to reduce it. So this is our cabbage, the main ingredient for today's soup. If it is in my dialect, they will say isia for kwabu. This is the isia for kwabu. So people in my language will understand the main ingredients. Without this, there is no need for you to make cabbage. So we're gonna add some. Hello, Rita. Rita, welcome. How are you doing? Rita Caramelli. Yeah, are you connecting from Rita? Let us know. So now this is hot water, not too hot. So you can add boiled water. So soak it just 2, 3 minutes. Doesn't take time. Oh, my hand can even penetrate. So just hot water like this. Allow it to stay 1 to 2 minutes. All right, so we're gonna leave it to stay for 1 to 2 minutes. Then we're gonna rinse it out, and then we are good to go. So here I do some clean up. Yeah, thank you so much, my dear sister. It's always good to soak it to remove the strong smell. Yes. Sometimes I run away from cabbage because of that smell. I run away. Hello, welcome. How are you doing, Steve? So this is my lentil. In here I call it lentil. So if I call lentil, so you already know what I mean. So I just have already prepared cooked one. So I'll add some water and rinse it out. Welcome everyone. How are you doing, Steve? Good to have you here. I know you are doing good. Welcome, welcome. You met us right on time. We are making some soup. Our bread is proofing. So I'll add extra water to this to remove the So this is optional when you are making this soup. This linseed is optional, all right? So I'll remove this water, wash it 2 times. So wash it. So here the linseed, I just added some water. I washed it 2 times, and then this is what you will have. So I'll not be adding all of them because I don't want it to overpower the soup. So I'll keep it and add more as much as I need, but not all, because what I'm seeing here is much. So this is also optional. The reason why I added the linseed is to make it more like a dish, a full meal. So if you want to eat the cabbage soup and you don't want to use bread, so once you add linseed, it will make it like a full dish, complete. So that's my reason of adding it. So it's optional, all right? It is optional. 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 So I just rinsed out the water from the cabbage. So we are done. Preparation is ready now. We are done with the preparation, so it's time for us to start cooking. Cooking time, enjoyment time. Welcome everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. Okay, you like lentils from Gobaka? Yeah, it's nice when you add lentils to this soup. So let us go through the ingredient before we start. So everything is now set. This is lentil in our dialect here. This is celery. This is fresh tomato. You can use chopped tomato in the can. And this one is onions. I use 1.5, and this is the remaining half. So here I have green pepper. Here beside the green pepper, I have my garlic. And here is carrots, 3 size carrots I'm using. And then here is our main ingredient, the isia for wabu, our cabbage. So we're gonna start now to cook. So this is our cooking in a soup pot. Any pot that is deep can serve. So we'll be using olive oil today. We're gonna be using olive oil today. The pan is already clean. I'll just rinse it a second time. So the pot is already clean. So I'll add some olive oil. This is olive oil. So the reason why I like olive oil is olive oil goes well with soup. That smell of the olive, it goes well with your soupy. Oh, can smell the aroma now. I go in with my garlic, with the onions. So we are gonna saute this for one minute or two, and then we're gonna add the remaining veg. So at this point, I'll be adding some rosemary, some thyme. So these are the ingredients I said that I'll be introducing later, all right? Because cabbage soup requires a lot of spice. You need to spice it good. So this is rosemary and then thyme. So I'm adding pinch of rosemary and thyme. So now this is our celery. You go ahead, add your celery now. So this is our pepper, green pepper. So remember, anytime you are making vegetable soup, you don't need to waste time because they are vegetable. This is our carrots. I'm loving the color. So I'll be adding tomato when it starts boiling. You know the reason for that? So that the tomato will not be all that mushy. When it starts boiling, when it is cooked halfway, I will introduce the tomatoes. So at this point, I will cover it and bring it to a boil. I've not added any water or chicken stock, or seasoning cubes. So we'll do that when it starts boiling. So that is that for now. I'll get my seasoning cubes ready, and also my parsley and lemon. Thank you everyone for joining us. If you have any questions, let us know in the comment section. Yes. So as you can see, it's already, it has started boiling. Let me boil some hot water. So now I'll be adding the seasoning, all the seasoning. That is seasoning cubes. So at this point, you can use your meat stock, chicken stock, any stock you have. But if you don't have any stock, chicken stock, just go ahead, add your seasoning cubes according to the taste. And also I'll be adding some hot pepper and chili flakes. So I'll be adding 3 medium-sized cubes. So this is our tomato now. Come our tomato. So this is optional. This is pepper flakes. Pepper flakes is also hot. It's optional if you like it hot. So I know I like to spice my food. So here I have some white pepper. White pepper. If you have black pepper, you can add it. Oh, it's smelling so good already here. Yeah, it's smelling so nice. So like I said, now I'll be adding the linseed. I'll add half. I will check if I need extra. So now I'll be adding the water and bring them to boil. As it start boiling, then we'll now add our main ingredients. So we're gonna bring everything to a boil. So anytime you are making soup, try to add water according to the level of what you are cooking. So the soup is already turning so good. So once it starts boiling, then we now introduce our cabbage, all right? And then you check for salt, for pepper. If there is any need for more, you can add them. And that is it for the soup. Thank you everyone for joining us. So let us do some cleanup here as we wait for the soup. Yeah, so good. I could eat it all winter. All right. It's going to taste good with the lentil. Yes, it's true, my sister. It's going to taste good with the lentil, with the lentils. I keep calling it lentil. That is swollen blood. So once we are done, we go back to our bread. By now, I know the bread must have doubled. It has stayed there for like 30 minutes now. So we check the progress of the bread. Okay, we're gonna go for pot. It's already started boiling. So as you can see, it has started boiling. So now this is our cabbage, the main ingredient for today. So I'm not going to disturb it. I'm gonna cover it, allow it to steam and cook, and then we now check the final taste and check if we need to add extra seasoning or not. So just check it out. Everything is cooking so good. So I'll be adding a little more water. As you can see, it needs a little more water. It's boiling so good, cooking so good. So I'll add a little more water. So the smell of the celery is so good. I'm smelling almost all the vegetables we added here, and also the linseed is also good. How I added it, so it's not much. So when you are eating it, the linseed will be like we are eating it. We are having a full meal. So now we're gonna check for salt, for pepper. Okay, I'll be adding some salt. I've not added salt, only the seasoning. So just season it according to your taste. The pepper is good. The chili flakes I added is making this to be so yummy. So, but the chili flakes is also optional because it is hot, all right? So just add according to your taste. And the cabbage soup is ready in a few minutes from now. So we're gonna allow it to cook more, depending on your taste. If you want it crunchy, so you don't need to overcook when you are eating it. So, but if you don't want it crunchy, if you want it to just melt in your mouth when you are eating, just allow it to cook for a little more time. So now we're gonna introduce our lemon. So if you have fresh lemon, just use a half. So if you don't have fresh one, this one is like 1 teaspoon. The reason why I'm adding it is because I don't want some people to run away from this soup. Yeah, so just add a little, and then when you are serving individually, if you want more, you can add extra on your own portion, your own plate. But in general, the lemon makes it to be so wonderful. You will not even notice the taste. For those that don't like lemon, they will not even notice that you added any lemon at all. So the finishing touch will be our parsley when it cooks properly. So we're gonna allow it to cook a little more, and then the soup is ready. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Appreciate you. So we're gonna get ready for the dough. The dough is already proofed, like I told you. If you want to make your dough to proof as fast as possible, just add it in a warm place. I added it in the oven. I heated the oven, so I added it, and then it doesn't take time. So once you add it in your oven, 30 minutes, 35 minutes, the dough is proofed. So this is what we have, looking so glossy, so shiny, so smoothly. Yeah, so the dough is already proofed. So we're gonna get our ingredients ready. So I'll be using only 2 things for this bread. I'll be using some melted butter and then the grapes, the dried fruits. Okay, so before we go straight, I'll do some little clean up here. Clean up here. Excuse me, sorry. So I have some butter here. I'll be melting it because I'm gonna use this butter to finish the remaining bread. So I'll melt the butter in a room to be melted. Hello everyone, welcome. The soup is ready. As you can see, it's boiling so good. At this point, we're gonna turn down the heat because you don't want to overcook. We like it when it is crunchy. So depending on what you like, if you want it more soft and more tender, go ahead and cook it for more time. So, like I said, this soup can be served as a dessert. Yeah, that's the correct pronunciation. Not the desert of the forest, dessert for drinking. So, once it cools down, just take your blender and blend it. So, this is parsley. This is for the garnishing touch. If you have fresh parsley, so just go ahead and add it. So this is the dry one. I purposely bought this very one. The name is parsley. How did they write it? Okay, these are the list of the. It's very little, very small. I don't know if you can see it here. Parsley. Call it petersilie here. So parsley. I purposely bought this because each time I buy the fresh one, I will not finish using it and it will get spoiled. So I decided to buy this very one. It's already dried. So, and it's very handy. So, lovers of Kele kitchen, lovers of cabbage soup, our cabbage soup is ready. So you're gonna open it and allow it to cool. And then you're gonna start to enjoy. So we go back to the bread. Thank you for joining us. Check it out. Check it out. Thank you for your compliment. Thank you for your comment. It's going to taste good. Wait for, yeah, it's good. So it looks so good. Thank you so much. It looks so flavorful. Yeah. So flavorful. So the butter is already melted, as you can see now. We're gonna get our rolling pin. Start rolling the bread. So just check it out. You push it down to remove the excess air inside. So you're gonna set this to the side. Oh, this is so soft. So just touch it small. You don't need to. Don't be hard on the dough. Because the more as you are pressing it, you are equally rolling it with your fingers. So just go ahead. We're gonna roll it into. If you don't have a bigger workspace, you can work it into 2 batches. You can divide it into 2 batches. So now you go ahead. So you go ahead and roll. Let me see if this place. I see some air, some air, some air, some air, some air. So I'm rolling it into flat, rectangular flat dough. Okay. Okay, as you can see here, I will divide it into two. I'll divide it into two because I need space. So if you have a longer space, go ahead. If not, divide the dough. So I'll be working it in two batches. I will set this batch. So this one will stay. I will work in two batches. Here we go now. So where is my flow? So I just roll. So let me smooth in here. Just roll and smooth. So I'm rolling it into a rectangular shape. Camera should not fall. The weight is too much. Okay. So I want to smooth the dough to look smooth. So now we're gonna trim the edges. Trim the edges. So this is what we have if you trim the edges. So now you're gonna start to apply the butter now. I'll apply the butter on top of the dough. Let me cover here. So this is our melted butter. So gently you apply the butter on top of the dough. So remember, we are working in 2 batches, so the other batch is waiting and resting. You can use margarine or you can use butter. So, but butter is the best. I'm using butter, baking butter or normal butter. So once that is done, it is time for you to add your dry fruit. So the dry fruit, just go ahead and drop it on top. So now this is done. So you're gonna fold it into 2. So gently you bring them together. Gently you bring them. I hope you are seeing what I'm doing. So gently like that. You wanna cover it, cover everything. So just like that. You pull them until they are combined. You cover it. So this is so good, so good, so good, so good. So try to pull it out. Once that is done, pull it out and drop it again, because you're gonna roll it again. So once this is done, with your rolling pin, then you now start to press it down. So what you need is a long rectangular dough before we start to fold it and mold. So you go ahead and need some more space, So go ahead and flatten it again. Flatten the dough. Flatten the dough. So now he flattened the dough. So I use my finger to align the shape. Then we now go to start to fold and roll it, roll the bread. So you're gonna be using a cake bread pan or cake pan because you're gonna achieve a round shape bread. That is what you wanna do. So once everything is done, so you're gonna start to fold the bread. Hope you're seeing it. So just like that, you fold it. You keep folding. So you're gonna fold again. You fold halfway, and once you fold halfway, and we're gonna make some cuts here. So once that is done, just like this, you twist the bread. You twist and keep. Twist, twist, twist. Twist the dough. Thank you everyone for joining us. So we twist and twist. Twist. So you keep doing that. Twist. So you can just decide to use any style of your choice. So you keep twisting, twisting, twisting. So now we have done the twisting. Thank you so much. Yeah, I appreciate your comment. So now we have our pan ready. So this is our pan. We are going to add some butter. If you like, you can add some butter to grease the pan. So if you like, you can equally add some spray, baking spray on the pan. So this is the butter. We're adding some butter here. So now it is done. I will dust a little flour on top of it. So we set it aside. So we now continue with the bread. So keep rolling it again until you finish everything. They are looking so good. Looking so good, so good, so good. So keep rolling, rolling, rolling. So once you are done, this is what you will have. So we have a very long rectangle roll. So I'll bring them together in a circle shape like that. So as you are bringing them together, you use your finger to align them. Okay. So this is what we have now. So we're gonna get our pan. So you're gonna start here. So inside the pan, I will just make any shape. I'll be rolling it like this inside the pan. This is how it will be. So this is our pan. It's ready now. So we start with the so carry it like egg. You turn your parts as you go. I hope you are seeing what I'm doing. As you go, you turn your pan. Yes, as you go. So if you like, make any shape of your choice. So this very one, I'll try to stick it here so that there will be a binding. This very point, I want to stick it here so that there will be a binding. So that when it rises, it will just come together. So this is how it will look in the pan. So this one is ready now. We cover it and allow it to start proofing as soon as possible. Then we work on the second one, on the second dough. So check it out. This is what we have here. Bread, fruit bread is coming together now. They are coming together. So you're gonna cover. Where is my? So we cover it. We're gonna put it in our warm oven also to proof. So as we work on the second dough, so once you mix your dough, you have a good texture. Everything will align. It will align. So I will use my hand again to spread the dough. Start to spread it with my fingers. Then I'll now use the rolling pin to do the rest. So this is a classic bread we are making. So in my next bread recipe, I will choose something that will be easy for you, because I know this is very technical. If you like baking, you're gonna love this. But if you're not a lover of baking, you might decide to go for easy rolling style. So this very style I'm rolling is a professional style. Professional style rolling. So you go ahead, spread the dough in a rectangular shape. What we did in the first one, you're gonna repeat it again on this very one. Thank you everyone for joining us. If you have not liked our video, what are you waiting? Give us some like. Tell us where you're watching us from. Check us in our channel. We have interesting videos for you. And also don't forget to subscribe if you have not done so. So go ahead and subscribe to Kele Kitchen. So just gently you spread your dough. Spread it very well. Okay. Spread. Spread your dough. Yeah, that's air here. Gonna cover the air. Gonna cover the air. Gonna cover the air. So now we continue. So we keep rolling it. Roll it rectangle shape like this. Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you so much, Kobaka. Oh, welcome. Thank you for your always supporting us, for your kind gifts. We appreciate you. God will reward you. God will bless you. and everyone that is supporting us. We appreciate all of you. Thank you. We appreciate you. We have some chats here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah. So the bread is just rolled. So you're gonna apply our butter now. So this is what we have. Let me bring it up so you can see the shape. So this is what we have. If you roll like this, you have done a great job. Yeah. So you're gonna apply our butter down with our fruits. Let me bring it up. Thank you. Appreciate you. See the butter? So go ahead, apply your butter now. Trying to see if I can get the hang of it. Oh, at Sister Chi, what do you mean? I don't understand you. Thank you for your support. Thank you for your kind words. So here we go now. So the butter has been applied. So you're gonna go in with our fruits, our raisins, any dry fruits. So at this point, you can equally use nuts. If you have walnuts, you can crush the walnuts. It's also an option. Walnut is an option as well. So I think this is okay. I don't want to add too much. So now we are gonna bring everything together like we did in the first one. I did not dust the under. So don't black, leave blacken. Leave blacker. So once everything is done, to not black, to not gum, just gently you fold it. Gently you fold like that. So that is what we have. So we're gonna use our rolling pin to stretch it again, and then we start rolling. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for your kind gift, the folding of the bread. Yes. So we now use the rolling pin to bring it flat again. So this one is professional bread we are making. So you can decide to make this or just use a simple shape. You can make round shape, just fold this. So I've been longing to make this bread full. So today I just say I'll bring out my time to get and make this lovely bread. So I keep rolling it, just flatten it, flatten everything, flatten everything. So once this is done, you're gonna repeat the same process like the first. So now you're going to roll it into half, folding it. So just go ahead, keep folding. This one is folding so good. So good, so good, so good. So go fold it to the level halfway, and then we make some cuts. So this is what we have here. I hope you are seeing it. So now we are here halfway. Thank you everyone for joining. So this one, I'll cut it into a little bit big. The first one was a little small. Then now I'm cutting it a little bit big. So you're gonna twist now. This is twisting time. I hope you're seeing the twist. Just like that, you go ahead and twist it round. So go ahead and twist, twist, twist. Remember that the butter we added also helped in the texture. The butter didn't help it not to be gumming on the workplace. So just follow the process and you're gonna achieve the same. If you want to try this method, okay, just pull it out and then you twist. Pull it out. See, this is the butter, the flattened one. Hold them together and twist. Oh yes, this thing. What's thing? All that. Oh, this guy there. All these. Then I'm just watching. Thank you everyone for joining us. You know you are doing good. So twist and go. What? The child. So this is what we have achieved. Twisting is already set, done. So you now finish the rolling. So once you are done, this is what you will have. So we get our pan, the second pan. So now we got some flour. Boil some water, eh? So here we go. So this is done. So now we're gonna add it inside the pan. Thank you so much. So it's gonna start here. So add as you go. Carry it, carry inside the pan. Wait a little. Okay. Okay, I think I need a longer pan. Let me get a longer pan because I'm sensing something. This pan is very little small, so I want to change it. So these are my cake pans I have for some long time now. I normally use for making cake. So I want to change this pan. Use a bigger pan. So this is what I want to achieve. I want this one to just circle. So this is the two edge. I just like fold it, bring them together. So that's this one. So that is that. So you're gonna allow it to do what? To rise. The next 30 minutes, it should be ready for baking. So this is it. Thank you so much. All right, here is our cover. We can cover. So I'll cover this one and also let it rise. The other one has been rising. So we're gonna bake them together. Is it going to be? Let me see. Is it going to be? Thank you everyone for joining us. Thank you so much. We appreciate you all for being here with us. So we're gonna do some cleanup. Then after some cleanup, I'll make some buns. The buns I made, I think, a couple of days ago. The thing finished immediately. Didn't stay long. Everybody was like, "Oh, I need to eat some buns." So we're gonna use these buns to kill the time and wait for the bread. Thank you so much for joining. Feel free to like our video. The bread is almost ready. So it's going to be proofed the second time. So remember, bread is not like you are cooking egusi or you're making pound cake. Bread requires 2 times to proof it. So if you are just joining us, welcome to Kele Kitchen. I'm making some bread, fruit bread. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you all. Clean up time so that we can make some yummy, yummy, yummy buns. Yummy buns. This is our mixing bowl. It's here waiting. So I'll get the ingredients for the buns. For the buns, for the buns.
There's no petrol.
Oh, it's true. It's true. No, I wanted to buy it the other day. So today is baking time. So I'm adding some wheat flour here. I'm making small buns. 400 grams. 400. Okay, here. I'll add some sugar. I'm using 60 grams of sugar. 50 grams of sugar, baking powder, 10 grams. So this is baking powder. So 2 tablespoons. And I'll be adding some vanilla flavor. So I'm using vanilla sugar. Vanilla sugar. This is 8 grams. That is 1.5 teaspoon. Then if you have you can add nutmeg. So it's optional. So these are the dry ingredients. This is also the sugar. I use 60 grams of sugar. So I don't want to add too much sugar to the buns. So the buns. So now, this is what we have here. So these are the dry ingredients. We're gonna set it aside and get our butter. We are going to be using 30 grams of butter. That is 2 spoons. 2 spoons. So this is the butter we use when we are making the bread remaining. So I'll melt it because it's already stick together. Well, it's hot water. Then 1 egg. 1 egg. 1 egg. This is our egg. How many waters? 180 grams of water or milk. So we're gonna measure our water using 200 grams of water. Water should be at room temperature. Room temperature. So now it is set. If you like, you can use milk. So, but I'll be adding some powdered milk. Powdered milk. And you. So this is powdered milk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I added 3 tablespoons. I use a teaspoon, so that's why I added 6. So 3 tablespoons of milk, and then everything is ready now. I'm gonna combine. Let's whisk.
I think the milk finished.
Finished. You can put this one. So we now add our water, our egg, and then our melted butter. So this is our butter. So just go ahead and mix to combine. So the dough we are going to achieve is not going to be a thick dough, not also sticky, just a middle soft dough.
Oh.
like that now. So this is the texture of the dough for the buns. Texture for the buns. So this mixture is good. So I'll add some, I'll set it aside, and then we'll heat up the oil. So at this point, we're gonna share the soup. The cabbage soup is already cooled. It's cooled down already. So I'll set this aside and preheat the oil I'll preheat the oil, then you share the soup into some portion. So just go ahead, add your frying oil and heat up the pan to fry the buns. So the oil is heating up now. Thank you so much, everyone. You're welcome to Kele Kitchen. So here is our soup. The soup is already settled. Don't make tea for you. But you can still do it. What do you put on the bread? Nothing. So here we go. The soup is ready. So remember that this soup, you can use it as a dessert. Like I said, I'll be trying it. I'll blend it some portion. I'll see how it looks and how it tastes. So you can just drink it like juice. That's another way to serve it. So you go ahead and portion the soup. Soup tastes so good, so yummy, yummy, yum. Cabbage soup. So I'll be adding a little water because I noticed I needed some. So just a little warm water to the soup. So in case now I added some water and there is need to adjust the taste, just go ahead and do that. So go ahead and continue to dish. So we are ready with the soup. Soup is ready. Our soup is ready now. Thank you so much, everyone. As you can see here, the soup is cooked already. It is ready now. So I'll be getting the blender. I'll blend some part of this soup to see how it looks like. Yeah. So if you like, you can blend all at the same time. Here is my blender. Thank you, everyone. So get our blender now. This one should be here. So we cover. So I'll mute the sound. Oh, sorry, I forgot that I didn't that was when I was blending the soup. I blended the soup. So as you can see here, the bread is already ready, and these are the fruits. I've shown us the outside. This is the back side of the bread. Everything turned out so good. The inside of the bread is still hot, as you can see. The bread is so soft. This is like pillow. Just check it out. Check it out. And these are the fruits. They tasted so good, so wonderful. I'm enjoying it. Warm bread. Yeah, the bread looks like the work of art. Thank you for the compliment. Yeah, this is kitchen art. Just check out the bread. So soft. Thank you so much. This is how far we can go. And the buns is also ready. And the buns, they are all ready. And the soup is already cooled. So now we're gonna call it off for today. Thank you everyone that has joined us to cook, to do the live cooking. We appreciate all of you. And we will see you in our next video. Hopefully, I will try to be putting on the notification like I did today so that we'll be notified. I will be trying, but if I couldn't, maybe it comes up suddenly. Yeah. Thank you so much. Appreciate your gifts, Kubak. Thank you for the support. Thank you. Yeah, this is how far we can go. Thank you, everyone. Have a wonderful time. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy your morning, your afternoon, your evening, as the case may be. And I will see you next. Have a wonderful time and bye. Yeah, bye. Bye, go back. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let me do some washing in the background, and then I'll off the camera. I'll do some cleaning, some washing. I have some little things to wash, and then I'll off the camera. So I will leave it like this to display the works of the arts. Yeah. That's a wonderful comment. It looks like a work of the art. So I'll leave it to display it while I do some wash up in the background, and then I'll off the camera. My phone has tried since 3 hours plus now. It has been recording. How far will you plate? You let us hang it. How far will you plate? Did you hang it or you forgot? No, I'm not talking.
What?
Did you hang the clothes or you forgot it? Don't hang it. Meanwhile, all of you have to stop. I want you to walk towards that street, the former place, and check the ground there for tomorrow. So start preparing because tomorrow I'm not staying here. That's I'm happy. Let me just work on your hair. When do you want it? I will not do any other time. I want to make use of when there is opportunity. Me that is even telling you. Okay, we are back. Now we're gonna call it off. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a wonderful time. And I will see you in our next live. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed all the dishes for today. Our soup, cabbage soup. So this one, I blended this one. Looks so nice. These are our yummy bread, fruit bread. And this is our words, our Buns. Yeah, so party can begin. Thank you. See you next time. Bye, everyone. Bye.